Okay. And okay, game is not currently on screen, but I exist. Okay, category and titles is good. YouTube title updated. Unfortunately, I do not know of a way to update that before the stream starts. Okay, Steam. Okay, chat is working good. Okay. Okay, OBS. Game. Ultrakill. Ultrakill. Computer. Audio. Headphones. Okay, there we go. We have audio. Just quickly check for typos in message. Okay. Updating one of my chat commands. One moment. Unfortunately, YouTube only has a character limit of 200 characters. So I'm going to have to solve that at some point. Okay. I am going to grab my waters, and then I believe we will be good to go. because I believe the only thing that I have left is Cyber Grind, Sandbox Unlocks, and then P ranks plus the P levels. And some of the Sandbox Unlocks is enemies that I have not encountered yet, and I anticipate those being on the later waves of the Cyber Grind. Okay, why is your projectile always on your gun? I thought that only happens if, like, if you're actually charging the attack. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. I I hadn't thought to bring up this menu before. Diego, what are you spoiling, Diego? What are you doing today? I'm current. The only thing that I have left, to my knowledge, is uh Wave 50 Cyber Grind to unlock Wave 25. Some four enemy unlocks in the sandbox, and then one hidden unlock in the sandbox, and then P ranks, and then the P levels. If there is more things, like maybe some secrets that I haven't found, I am unaware of their existence. Although in 7-S, there is a couple things left that I feel could be secrets. I just have not verified if they are secrets. I found something today thanks to a streamer. Ooh. It's always cool to find something new. Even if you didn't find it yourself. It's preferable to find it yourself, but on 4-3? Should I go check it out? I'm always down for a good Easter egg hunt. Four 3. Oh, it's this one. If you are referring to the something wicked, I have already realized my mistake regarding that. Oh, true, you were here. Best moment ever. I'm pretty sure the only reason why I was able to, like, pause in time before the second message came up was because I recognized what the music was that preceded the text. Oh, that's interesting. I tried swapping. I tried shooting the revolver and then swapping, but it still did the reload animation. Interesting. I thought it was supposed to skip the reload animation. I'm sure that always happens. Huh? Did you mean only happens with shotgun swapping? Okay. That's interesting. I thought it also happened with the revolver because some people were mentioning. Some people mentioned that using the alternate revolver doesn't have a downside because you can just be swapping constantly. So I thought that it made the reload time go away. Although it's possible they meant that because you're swapping constantly, you're not waiting on the reload time because you're shooting something else. Oh. Oh, are you talking about that up there? This? I found that a while ago. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just found it. Nice. Yeah, I note I was looking around for some of the soul orbs and I noticed that hole in the ceiling. And then I think I just used like the malicious laser or something to damage boost myself out. Or rather, knockback boost. I think somebody explained that that's just a developer re-implementation of an old out-of-bounds skip. Hmm. There's a lot of out-of-bounds jokes, so it makes sense. Yeah. For the coin, is that exclusively for raycast weapons? Yes? Okay. Yes and no? Oh, fun. Nuance. Well, I mean, the fist as well. punch. Oh, it actually just explicitly tells you that it can be punched. Wait a minute. The marksman variations coin can be punched after it has flashed, launching it into the nearest target without breaking the coin, increasing its damage further for subsequent punches. Oh, so it's a fancier cannonball. Hmm. I think it's time that I finally read because I don't think I actually read in its entirety all of these data dumps. Lore time. The thing that I should have been doing as I unlocked the weapons, but now I get to read for 5 hours. Okay. A weapon created during the final war for medium to long distance combat uses electric pulses to fire microscopic pieces of metal at incredibly high speeds. Weapons that use this technology have been dubbed electric guns, and it quickly became the new standard, replacing bullet guns. Due to still requiring a microscopic projectile, its ammo is not actually infinite, but it would take weeks of nonstop firing to run out, and refilling it is as easy as just scraping some flakes from scrap metal or even the gun's surface. Okay. You know what would be really funny? Is if it actually had an internal uh, ammo counter that you could actually run out, and there would be like a little hidden achievement message. Maybe not a full achievement, but just like a little hidden message if you actually manage to run out of ammo. And then it's like press Alt Fire on a wall to refill or something. In fact, a rough, uneven surface from scraping flakes is considered a point of pride for wielders of electric guns, as it shows the weapon has been reliable and used for a long time. Many users even shave off flakes just for this reason, rather than for actual ammunition, making unflaked electric weapons an outlier. Oh, that's cool. Although an electric gun requires some time to recharge its battery between shots, the revolver style design bypasses that issue by including a multi battery cylinder that rotates after each shot, allowing each battery time to charge without slowing down the fire rate. A common modification is to allow for the charges of all batteries to be released simultaneously for greater power, though this requires a larger recharge time. The revolver's precision and the instant travel time of its shots make it an excellent and reliable way to deal damage at a range and is unlikely and it's and the and it's unlikely anything could have reaction times fast enough to dodge it. Headshots deal 2 times damage, limb shots deal 1.5 times damage. When hit with precise timing during its flash, the marksman variation's coin can split a shot in two, causing it to hit two targets instead of just one. Although the timing is tight, there is a second, much longer window if the coin remains airborne for an extended period of time, recognizable by its continuous whistling sound. Ah, I see. The spoilers that are left are really big ones, so don't expect me to give you one like that. It's in-game content. Well, I mean, I don't want any spoilers, but I definitely don't want in-game spoilers. Okay, the coin can be punched after it's flashed. The piercer's charge shot can also ricochet off of the coin. Okay. Okay, given how many audio cues are in this game, it's starting to feel like they expect you to just turn off the music. An experimental close-range weapon that uses hyper-concentrated heat as its projectiles. After each shot, the shotgun must be opened to allow its heat-generating cores. Enemy audio cues are important in this? Yeah. Heat generating. The shotgun must be opened to allow its heat-generating cores to vent excess heat, stopping them from melting or exploding. This process is largely automated, requiring little more from the user than a flick of the wrist. In case of core failure, the pump can be used as a manual heat building mechanism. This process has been simplified via a small button near the grip that pumps the shotgun without requiring physical force from the user. Though its ease of use has also greatly increased the reported amount of misfires from users pumping too much heat into a single shot. Heat weapons never caught on as much as electric weapons due to their volatile nature and strict cooling requirements. But unlike electric weapons, they don't require a separate projectile, making their ammunition truly infinite rather than just practically infinite. The shotgun is only effective at extremely close ranges, making it a risky but very devastating damage dealer. This also makes it ideal for healing. True, because you can just shove a chainsaw down their throat. Can parry melee attacks via a point blank shot to the chest, riskier than using the feedbacker arm, but with higher damage as a reward. Okay, so melee strikes can be parried using that. I think I've heard that one before. Advanced, stra- Advanced strategy. Quickly swapping weapons. Quickly swapping weapons skips the wait time after a shot, allowing for consecutive bursts of massive damage at the risk of having to stay close to an enemy, having to stay close for an extended period of time. The core eject. The core eject variations core can be shot out of the air via a hit scan weapon, such as the revolver, to increase the radius and damage of its explosion. An already explosive hit scan will increase its radius even further. The slowness of the condensed heat projectiles may seem like a detriment at first, but this means that a well timed punch with the feedbacker arm can hit them, parrying one's own shot for far greater accuracy, speed, and damage. Okay, that makes sense. A combination of parts from an industrial nail gun and an old bullet gun, most likely engineered by a machine that was built for construction work, as all machines, even those not built for war, had to learn to fend for themselves after the extinction of mankind. Bullet guns were largely abandoned after the invention of infinite ammunition systems such as electric weapons and heat weapons, largely due to how much cheaper not having to buy ammunition for large scale armies becomes over time. Yeah, that makes sense. Although the original ammunition system made it useless and largely abandoned, this gun was still excellently designed and built, so with some retrofitting of parts from an industrial nail gun, it has become a rapid fire projectile weapon with practically infinite metal ammunition. As is to be expected from an improvised weapon, though, its design is far from perfect. As the nail regeneration system was not designed to work at such a high rate, it's liable to overheat if a hard rate limit isn't set on it, though some variants have instead opted for built in heat sinks. Due to the nature of the limited ammunition, the nail gun is best used in short bursts rather than for extended periods of time. The attractor variations magnets will also affect the nails from other nail gun variants, allowing the bypassing of otherwise limiting factors, such as the burst from having the overheat variation, such as the burst from the overheat variation having poor accuracy. Okay, that makes sense. Some enemies, such as malicious faces, are generally weak to nails, and in particular, the higher quality nails from the hard limited attractor variation will decimate most weak foes. Oh, okay. So I wonder if that means the attractor variation does more damage. Nails become embedded in enemies, causing some special effects. Electric weapons will receive a damage boost from hitting an enemy that has nails in it, and with enough nails, light enemies become magnetized and pulled by the attractor variation's magnets, allowing for easy temporary disabling of durable light enemies. Okay, so people lied to me. People said that small enemies are attracted to the magnet. They said nothing about they have to be full of nails. This is why I tell people to explain their idea fully in multiple sentences, because they leave out critical information like that. What's not true? Full of nails? What does that mean? Well, if you shoot nails into an enemy, they get stuck into their body. So, the way this is worded makes it sound if you have a bunch of nails in a small enemy, they get attracted to the magnet because of all the nails in their body. Because an enemy gets attracted by the magnets and the, but that doesn't need much nails. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter how many nails it needs. When that was first explained to me, nobody mentioned anything about the nails. Okay, what's the flight is B? And the enemies get attracted if there's a magnet on them and on the floor. And okay, I'm just gonna. Okay, so filth. Hard to explain. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some testing and see if I can figure it out. So yeah, he didn't get attracted until I got at least one nail into them. Also, I thought these things were supposed to explode. Oh, that's interesting. The the magnet timer is based on weapon cooldown, or is considered weapon cooldown. Hey, which light enemy has the most health? Because I don't know which enemies are considered light. Schism? Okay. Schism. The one with 3 arms? Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so that took 4 nails, I believe. Or 3 nails. That looks like 3 nails. Or maybe 4. Oh, interesting. Kind of. Those take a while to go off. Okay. It looks like it's not dependent on the number of nails in their body, but rather the number of nails that has gone into them since a new magnet was placed. Or maybe after a magnet is spawned, you just have to hit them once for them to get attracted. Yeah, it seems that if you fire one nail and change to the green variant, you will have the overheat already. Yeah, the game explains that. Because this gun always has... the overheat is based on the spin of the barrels, and because this gun in particular has maximum speed at all times, it instantly gets to maximum spin. So it instantly has maximum overheat. I believe that's what it said. Built-in heat sinks. Due to the nature of the limited ammunition, the nail gun is best short bursts. Attractive variation magnets affect the nails of others. Most weak foes. Nails become embedded in enemies. Special effects. The speed of the barrel's spin carries over between variations, meaning shooting even once with the attractor variation gives maximum heat for the overheat variation, allowing for an instant full overheat burst. But yeah, it looks like enemies are unaffected by the magnet. You put one nail into them, or rather, I guess that maybe that was multiple. But yeah, you put at least one nail into them, and then it updates. Because he currently has nails, but they are not attracted. But then you shoot them and they get attracted. So it's not based on how many they have, but based on if they have gotten a new one since the magnet was placed. Oh, that's cool. Beep. That's a cool looking shotgun. Doesn't have a chainsaw, though. Oh, this is also an interesting way to get a better look at the models. Because there isn't an actual model viewer in the game. Why, hello there, nice arm you have. I was kind of expecting the V2 to say like V2.1 or something. That would be a funny detail. Oh, they swap. I guess their default weapon got swapped out for a... Oh no, they're just holding multiple weapons. Interesting. The Nailgun V2... The Nailgun V2 has is the old version of the Nailgun. Oh, like the old model. That's cool. That's a pretty smart way to not have to throw away assets. It's like, oh, I'm not giving it to the player anymore? I'll just give it to one of the enemies. It would be pretty cool if these were affected by the grappling hook, because it is a fist, even if it's not technically melee. Oh, it's affected by the shockwave. That's interesting. Okay. So magnetized enemies, electric damage does more, instant overheat burst. And malicious faces, some are weak to nails. I'm gonna guess the enemies that look like they're made out of stone are weak to nails. So that would be like Cerberus, that guy, maybe the bull, maybe this guy. This industrial tool was one of the earliest uses for the technology that eventually became electric guns. Originally meant as a handheld generator, allowing for an easy way to generate electricity for temporary relocation, such as encampments during wars or expeditions. As with most similar industrial tools, once mankind fell, it was repurposed as a weapon by the machine that wielded it, turning it from a lower voltage constant output into a single extremely high burst of energy that requires a long recharge time between shots. Okay, apparently they're imbeciles because they should have just tuned it to somewhere in the middle so you could have a rapid fire medium damage shot. So it would be like an electric minigun. Although a risky weapon since its recharge time is so long, the rail cannon's power makes it a worthy tool to wield, especially for someone carrying multiple weapons that they can use while the rail cannon's battery recharges. Each variation serves a different purpose, and since they all share the same cooldown, it's important to know which version to use in any given situation. Total recharge time is 16 seconds. Current charge is indicated by a lightning bolt on the hub. That's good to know. The electric variation can hit the marksman's coins. Since it has infinite piercing power, with good timing and positioning, one can shoot through an enemy to hit a coin, which will then ricochet the shot back into the same enemy, more than doubling the total damage dealt by a single shot. That's cool. By using the feedback or arm to punch an enemy that the screwdriver variation screw is attached to, it can be relaunched, dealing an extra burst of damage to the enemy. If the screw hits another enemy, its timer will be fully reset, meaning a screw can be juggled between enemies practically infinitely with good timing and aim, though it will break if the enemy it's attached to dies. Okay. The malicious variation's explosion range and damage can be greatly increased by hitting an airborne core from the core eject shotgun. This technique is highly risky, since missing means wasting the entire shot and having to waste another 16 seconds, but its rewards are bountiful. Okay. Okay, so the game does explain some of the nuance. And I might have read through this one. Another weapon that used to be an industrial tool, as it is visible from it and the rail cannon's more vibrant color schemes compared to guns such as the revolver shotgun and the nail gun, which uses a bullet weapon as its base. Huh? As with most advanced technologies, it was originally created for use in war, as its explosive generating system was extremely fast at digging trenches, destroying obstacles, or resupplying explosive weapons. However, this tool itself could not be used as a launcher. Early models doubled as weapons, but including the systems for triggering the explosives often caused accidental chemical reactions during the generation process, detonating the explosives before they had been completed. Since then, the process has been split in two between the generating device and a separate rocket launcher, where the explosives generator builds the rest of a rocket and the rocket launcher applies the triggering mechanism. As machines rarely have the cooperation of cooperating due to sharing blood with others being seen as a waste, the machine that created this weapon instead modified the generation process to work with just a single user and repurposed parts from a jackhammer for launching the projectile. Oh. So the other variant is jackhammer. Neat. Instead of using a normal explosion triggering mechanism, the rockets instead use the blood of the target to complete the chemical reaction, making the generation process safe, though the weapon is more difficult to use as it requires direct hits to cause damage. Oh, that explains why you can go kaboom. Hmm. The skill required for the skill required for effective use makes it daunting, though its power more than makes up for it, and many of its wielders specifically chose to use it as a symbol of their skill at marksmanship. What? No. If you want to brag about your marksmanship, you use coin gun. Rockets only cause a damage-dealing explosion when hitting a living target directly, but missing on purpose can be used to launch an enemy into the air, since a direct hit on a falling enemy causes a larger, more damaging explosion. Rockets that have been frozen with the freeze frame variation for longer than a second will always cause this higher damage explosion on impact with an enemy. The launcher requires very little preparation to be used, meaning it can be quickly pulled out, fired, and put away to deal a quick burst of extra damage in the middle of another weapon switching combo. Rockets are pulled by the attractor's nail gun's magnets, though not as strongly as nails. The accuracy of the tracking can be increased by freezing rockets with the freeze frame variation. Huh? Though not as strongly my ass, that's not... Not at all. You can attract rockets? Well, it's by like millimeters, if anything. But you have to test it on it. That is dumb. Why? If the magnet affects rockets, the magnet should affect rockets, not this conditional attraction nonsense. That's inconsistent and makes it hard to learn, or makes it less intuitive. When hit with a whiplash, a rocket will be attached to the spear without stopping the throw. If the spear doesn't collide with anything else, the rocket will be pulled back to it, exploding on collision with the user. Okay. So you could shoot a rocket and then, I guess, throw... I mean, you do rockets and magnets on enemies, not just being random. No, but if I'm in the testing room, I don't want to have to spawn an enemy every single time to test a potential interaction. That just adds a third variable to the mix. Because now I need to test, oh, does it work alone? Does it work with an enemy? Maybe it only works with an enemy. Maybe it only works alone. Isn't the testing room for that? Yes, but it's just... This is effectively a multi-dimensional combination lock. So the more variables you have to test, the more things you have to test, and the more combinations, and it gets exponentially longer. So, obviously, like, if you're working with the community as a whole, that's fine, because you have an entire player base to brute force every single combination. But if you're just, like, playing blind and you want to try and learn the things on your own, that just isn't feasible. Okay. This looks like it could be interesting. So, like, you could shoot a rocket and then throw the whiplash through the rocket, hit an enemy with the explosion, and then pull yourself to it. Oh? Oh, that's interesting. If it's frozen... Okay. If it's frozen and you let the whiplash go all the way, it explodes on retraction rather than getting pulled back. The cannonballs from the SRS cannon can be punched to launch them with greater force, shot with a hit scan weapon for an explosion, or dropped on the ground to launch enemies. Okay, that's cool. Total boxes built? Enemies spawned. Total time in the sandbox. Okay. Light enemies will be airborne when pulled by the whiplash, making them very easy target to hit for the falling enemy's explosion bonus. However, this requires a lot of distance from the target if the user wishes to avoid the explosion's increased radius. Some machines, such as V1, are light enough to ride a rocket. This can be achieved by freezing a rocket with the freeze frame variation and jumping onto it. Even with the low weight, the rocket will eventually lose power, causing it to drop gradually, but when underwater, V1 is light enough to not cause this drop. Oh, okay. So if you're underwater, you can ride indefinitely. The ultimate skip across the water. Wait a minute. That's an idea. That's something interesting to test. Oh, you don't have a rocket launcher in this mission. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because you can't actually swim in this water. You can't. The rocket burst doesn't get reset. I think they should change that. I think if the rocket touches this water, it should count and it should reset. I think that would be a neat consistency thing. Yeah, because there's no really large bodies of water where you can utilize rocket skipping. I am beg your pardon, 44 seconds? The fuck? I'm gonna assume there's an out of bounds or something, because you have to get 3 skulls in this level. Okay. Hmm. Words of a 1-year-old? I'm listening. You said pop hoopa papa poopa pipo. Oh. Yeah, I don't even recall saying that. Sometimes my brain just needs to make noises or to just reset the state of my mouth, so I just blah 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 blah. Excuse me. Ultrakill makes you do that. Reading for half an hour makes you do that. Hmm. You know what would be a really good way for the Ultrakill devs to make money? After they finish Ultrakill and do a full release, uh, like take all of the mini games and just systematically do full releases of, well, the special levels. Just systematically release full versions of those. Like maybe not a full game, but maybe just like a level pack. Although not sure if there would be legal troubles for the Crash Bandicoot level. But yeah, that would mean we get a full Ultrakill dating sim, which would be hilarious. Oh my goodness, that would actually be amazing because they could include like all of the different enemies. Yo, what if Gabe is the principal at the school? That would be hilarious. V2 is like the romantic rival. What would Something Wicked though? Something Wicked is the nighttime shift janitor. Which one is Benjamin? Is that the bull? Earth Mover? Hmm. I actually don't know. Oh, school mascot. Definitely school mascot. And then we got the jocks. They already got the ball ready. Oh yeah, there is definitely enough enemies here to make a full school cast. And then he's like the 90-year-old history teacher that is just tired of all the students' bullshit. And then he's the guy who like seems super agitated, but once you get to know him, he's actually pretty chill. Or alternatively, he's the kind of teacher that you can actually just bribe good grades from. I'm sorry. Oh, that's Leviathan. Okay. Hey, these last four enemies, are they like exclusive to the cyber grind? Because that's the only thing I can think of. Because I've done all of the missions that include secret encounters. They're not? Oh, that's interesting. Then I guess there's just more secret encounters that I haven't found that are not tied to a mission. And I don't even play dating sims, and now I would love for this. I would love for them to make full games of the Dash S's because that would just be hilarious. Look, this guy already has the blushing going on. Oh, I could totally see like Swords Machine being the kind of guy that like you're waving at Mirage and then they wave back and you go to walk forward and then Swords Machine just shoves past you because Mirage was actually waving at them. There's a mod that changes Source Machine for Hatsune Miku. Oh, that does not surprise me in the slightest. Did they change the sword with a leek? Or a green onion? They better have done that. I don't know. The funny thing is, I don't think the green onion, like, leak type thing, I don't think that's actually official. I'm pretty sure that's entirely fan-made content. I don't actually know if the official Miku people have actually utilized that in official merchandising. That is fan-made indeed? Yeah. Hmm. Seven dash one, remain always dark. Oh, why would you do that? That just sounds painful. Wait, actually, no, 7-1 isn't the blood trees. That's like 7-3 or something. 7-1 is the labyrinth, I believe. But the labyrinth is never dark. Yeah, Garden of Forking Paths. This level is never dark. What do you mean always dark? Okay, reset it in case that matters. I mean, I guess this is kind of darker? To avoid the flashbang? You know what? These walls are pretty bright. I can understand that. And this room, okay. I would do a, no. Restart the level? No, I know, that first room is pretty bright as well. Oh. Oh, there just actually is a flashbang effect. It's not just the change in light level. I would argue that this shouldn't... They should change the text here. Rather than remain always dark, it should be like lower light levels or something. Because this isn't dark. This is just darker. Okay. I think it's time to start the grind. Okay, I got rocket launcher, drill, nail gun, because apparently it's pretty good against Maurice. Oh, although the rocket launcher doesn't actually do anything unless you hit. Oh, and I'm dead. See, this is why I don't use the gun. Because it's tiny. I mean, look at that hitbox. That's a big hitbox. Yeah, they never should have added the chainsaw. It's made me soft. Because I don't have to try anymore. I've never had to try. I mean, I suppose I can just unequip... What? I knew it. What are you talking about? I have never once... I have never once implied that I was good at this game. I have in fact stated many times that I am bad at this game. And the only reason I made it this far is because of the chainsaw. Go brutal? No, I'm just going to unequip the chainsaw and use something else. And if I was going to go to a different difficulty, I wouldn't go to brutal, I would just go to violent. Hmm. Mildly, hmm. Mildly surprised you're the only one here. The others usually show up by this time. Maybe they're busy with life. Hmm. You can preemptively oil the ground, because I don't think oil ever goes away. Hey, look! I found a new art program. Neat. Also, okay, yeah, start at wave 5. So yeah, you could absolutely do that to... Talking about penis. You could absolutely do that to, like, make the first wave a little easier. There's a secret on 6 dash... Oh, yeah, I'm aware of that one. I found that. The smile. I found the penis smile. Hmm. Hey, question, if you are familiar with how the mechanics work. For an explosion, it explodes outward from a radius. Is the hurt box the entire thing, or is the hurt box just an expanding circle that's on the edge of the explosion? The entire thing? Okay. Because if it was just on the expanding edge, I was thinking it might be possible to survive the sandcastle nuke by checkpoint warping to a checkpoint near the middle of the level, quickly dashing to try and get a far out, and then once the explosion passed to the checkpoint, you teleport back to that one. Although teleporting to the checkpoint might reset the nuke if it's already in progress. That's so techy. Yeah. I enjoy figuring out how things work and then tearing them apart. Okay. Okay, I'm going to see just what happens. Uh, I, I'm gonna test, like, just how broken the shotgun is. I mean, the saw blade. Because, like, I'm curious if, like, if is, like, assuming you're playing on the base difficulty, which is the intended experience for the average player, is there ever a time you are required to actually play the game? Or can you just shove the saw blade down everything's throat? Hard damage does that to you in Cyber Grind and higher difficulties. Yeah, but so far there's only been a few times where hard damage was actually relevant. Because I just run away for a few seconds and then, oh, the hard damage is gone. Like, enemies left 1, I could just run away, let the hard damage go down, and then jump to the next wave. It does make me curious, but hard damage doesn't rely on getting it off you, though. What do you mean by that? Because the entire point of hard damage is that it stays on you until it stops being on you. Oh, that's good to know for later waves. It relies on ranks? Yes, but what I was meaning is that higher rank, faster hard damage goes away. Yes, I'm aware of that, but if you can just avoid being hit consistently, then the hard damage, like, if you can guarantee a period of safe downtime, then the hard damage will fully go away. It just takes a little bit longer. But if you can guarantee to be safe, then it doesn't matter that it takes longer. Brute will be like, nuh-uh. Yeah, true. But we will find out about that. To be completely honest, I'm more concerned about the alternative enemy AI in Brutal rather than the different hard damage. Because the filth is very annoying on Brutal because they're running and jumping and throwing rocks at you. That's not the most annoying change. That's the only change that I have seen. Because I've only tested 0-1 on Brutal. Oh, hello, Swords Machine. Oh, there's multiple. Soldier. Cease your shenanigans. Okay, so it doesn't look like Swords Machine takes knockback. Oh. That was a sandified Swords Machine. Okay, I need to get to... There are changes a lot more annoying than Phil. Oh no, well, I'm not aware, but I assume that's going to be the case. Haha, Cerberus and Ferryman changes? Yes. My favorite change to the Ferryman, where he becomes an asshole and he's like, your money is no good here. Oh, interesting. Oh man, this is an amazing song. One moment. No custom music, GT? I don't even know what I would play if I did custom music. I don't listen to a lot of music on my own. Sag. Playlist. Oh, you can set it to only play once? That's interesting. No, I want it to loop indefinitely. Although, oh, you can change the order. Okay, the order doesn't matter because I have it on shuffle. Although you can't, like, actually play it from this menu. Although, why does it give you the option to delete the in-game music? I would put fentanyl genre. Isn't fentanyl? That sounds like a medicine. That sounds like a pharmaceutical something or other. And a new genre. Okay. Okay. Something a little tickling in the back of my brain is telling me that I am not skilled enough to do this. Because I can't get to wave 20 and I need to get to wave 50. It does really good with the Ultrakill style of gameplay. Okay. I wonder what your solutions are. You can also put other levels musics if you beat the corresponding level challenges. I've I've beaten all of the challenges. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, can you only have 8 songs then? Because it looks like it. Okay. Okay, so 01, 02, 03. Z oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's not in order. Why the heck is 01, 02, 05, 11, 11? Oh, okay. It's just some levels have multiple songs, and some levels don't have unique songs. That makes sense. Although, something tells me that some of these songs are going to be less fitting for this environment. Kinda wish there was a button to just add all official soundtracks. Yeah, this song definitely doesn't fit this environment. They should add well, I mean, I haven't actually bothered to look at all, so maybe they exist. But they should add hotkeys to skip to the next song. Not if you customize the environment? Yeah, but you can't customize the environment. The game considers that to be cheating. It doesn't let you do unlocks or save high score. Oh no, customize the environment, not the pattern. Okay, I'll have to look into that after I die. Oh, here we go. Kinda wish the music wasn't affected by the freeze frames. How how do you guys always get stuck in an infinite loop? That's probably something that should be updated. Hmm. Ah! Interesting. Like, whenever you jump, you move forward slightly. Oh, you can throw your sword. Rip. Okay. Yeah, I think 13 is my best wave. Okay, I'm going to pause for a moment to eat food. Okay. I am exist. Okay. Cybergrind looks like it's just going to be an actual, like, just a grind to get to the end of, and it's going to force me to learn how to play the game. So I'm going to try and find these four assholes. Now, this bottom section appears to be reserved for bosses, and then you are a unique rare enemy. That wink was ominous. Oh no, I wasn't meaning it to be like spooky or anything. I was just showing off how the what the shush command does. But yeah, it looks like it goes normal enemies into boss enemies, although these two are kind of out of place. But for the most part, it goes boss enemies down below. But then you're a unique enemy. So that makes me think these are also unique enemies that only appear once in the game. Okay, I had to check. Oh, interesting. For Death Wisher. The fuck? No. No, I don't know. I don't. I'm playing the game blind. I haven't gotten P ranks yet. So I know nothing about the P levels. Maybe did I make the text too small? I think I might have made the text too small. I thought you did P rank. No, if I can't do cyber grind, what makes you think I did P ranks? No. No, I have not done P ranks. I'm barely doing B ranks. And yes, if you're never like even just in general, not even just for me, because I have a higher than average strictness for spoilers. But like, if you don't know if I've done something yet, just ask, and don't ask if I've done X. Just say like, oh, like which levels have you beaten? What scores have you gotten? That kind of stuff. Like I've only gotten P rank on one level, and that's because it's a boss level, so it's very easy. Also, my chat is glitching out and being very annoying. It's when everything is going so good. Yeah, it always feels like that, but that could also just be negativity bias, because you're going to remember when things drastically shoot downward more often than you are when things shoot downward a little bit. Hey, StreamerBot chat, can you please stop glitching out? Oh, whoops. I That was the wrong button. I did not mean to clear the full chat history. I was trying to clear my local chat history. To see if that would fix the issue. If he knows what those are for and you don't have them, then why asking? Yeah, because if I had P1 and P2 unlocked, I would have beaten them by now. Okay, well, that put a sour mood in the air. Rip. Okay. Does anyone have the S rank requirements for these? Like, could you pull those up? Just so I know exactly what I need to get. "52 enemies, 7,000 styles. And time? Oh no, I was actually just asking if you could, like, go to the wiki or something and just pull the exact numbers. Because I assume those are listed there. Time is 2 minutes. Okay. And then also, I assume you're not allowed to die or reset. Bro. .230, 7,071 kills. Okay. interesting. Both the chainsaw and the shotgun part. Yo! Punch the thing! Thank you. Come on. Yo, punch the thing. Thank you. Wait, what the fuck? That's 68. Okay, that's 69. Mori's is a single. Did I miss an enemy? Okay, well, I'm not getting time rank. Is there like a single filth back here or something? Because I don't think there's a secret encounter in this level. Yep, there you go. Okay. I might have been able to get that if I didn't mess up. Almost ass, indeed. Not this time. Oh, that was a little too early. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Interesting thing to note. On the drop down at the very end, if you jump into the wall and then slam down, there's a little slope there. So you have to actually do the slam before you get to the wall. Otherwise, it'll slow you down. 6,053 too. For the kills, is it always kill every enemy, or is that just like a common thing? Always all enemies? Okay, that makes sense. Including secret encounters? Nope. Okay. Because they're secrets? Well, I mean, they're still enemies. No, I know orbs don't count. Oh, secret orb encounters, like the red health ones that have arenas sometimes. Okay. Hmm. Okay, well, I suppose I should just do a scouting run. Okay. Actually, which platform do you spawn on? Because I can just break that on my way through. Okay, you spawn on the first platform, so I can just break that on my way in. So, as I go in, I just do that. And then that gets them all. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, that killed him before you could actually heal me. Oh, am I getting this accidentally? Okay. What do you mean the P rank? Oh, that's highly unfortunate. Wait, 2 minutes is the S rank time? I had I had like 20 seconds left with a restart. That's way too lenient. Yo, die. Yo, shoot them, please. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay. Easiest P rank in the game. Yeah, that is that. I mean, granted, I'm not on brutal difficulty, but that time, that time threshold seems way too lenient. Like I didn't have to strategize in the slightest. Basically, the only thing I had to do was know the level and go through it without dying. Does difficulty change the... Actually, no, I guess difficulty wouldn't change the time requirement because it's just harder because yeah, it takes so longer to kill enemies, so that's why it's harder to get the time. Yeah, because personally, like, if that is supposed to be like... If S rank is supposed to be like the hardest of the hard rank, like that should be like 1 minute 30 at least. Because like I almost got 130 without trying, and I am very unskilled. One thing that I could definitely see them doing is after the full game is out and all of the weapons are in the game, I could see them rebalancing the time and style requirements because now they know the full arsenal that the player will have access to. Because this time requirement was probably made back in the beta of the game when like only the pistol and the shotgun existed. How about someone that wants a P rank on the first run? Irrelevant. In my opinion, P ranks are for like that is for like going back and grinding out the highest score. Like if you want to like I guess for like speedrunners that are doing like all P ranks, like I don't know, there's definitely nuance and arguments to be made, but personally, I don't think the best scores should be possible on an initial run through because you simply don't have the tools necessary to maximize your score. P rank on higher arsenal is like a reward in a way to make easier chaos without having to think too much about strategy. Well, I mean, I guess I guess from my perspective, when you go through a game initially, it I wouldn't expect to be able to. But you do have the tools? No, you don't. You have the pistol. You have the pistol and the basic blue fist. You can P rank with the pistol only? Oh, so freshness doesn't matter in the slightest. That's what I'm hearing, unless I'm mistaking what you're meaning. Freshness, of course, doesn't matter if you don't have more weapons. Wait, so if I unequip all of my weapons except for one, does freshness not get applied? Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't considered that, but I suppose that makes sense from a balancing perspective. Although from a high score perspective, I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's definitely interesting, though. Oh, I'm absolutely going full saw. You just removed the only argument anyone has ever given. Well, actually, no, there's two arguments: hard damage and freshness. Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, you only have yourself to blame. I didn't know this mechanic existed. Although, Saw only is like mostly melee, so it's potentially not going to be useful for sub enemies. That laugh was so devious. Thank you. I know, but you were doing so good with the P rank. Yes, I was. But now I need to go through here. This is going to potentially make it easier. Hey, yo, can I not get killed? Thank you. Oh my goodness. With only one possible style bonus or two or three, you're not going to get P rank? Well, it's definitely an interesting experiment. We can find out. Insufficient firepower, my ass. Well, I still have all of the, I still have all the fists. And I can still parry. That will make it up to 6 possible style bonuses. And then there's also environment hazards. Yeah, but some of them don't add that much. Oh, okay. Although, having freshness get disabled if you only have one weapon equipped is definitely more fair for single weapon runs. I can appreciate that. No one has made a video about Saw only. You know what? Let's go ahead. I'm not sure if I would make a video about it because I haven't done anything like that before. Like, I haven't done edited content proper. But I would definitely be interested in trying Saw only. Question. If you P rank 7-2 with Saw only, I swear. Light up the night. Oh no, I can absolutely P rank. Oh no, wait. P rank involves killing all the enemies, so you can't just skip past everything. Okay, question. Saw only. Would that allow fist use? Or should I unequip the fists as well? Because that is the weapon that is always asked to win only. Because, like, for me, whenever I do a challenge run, and it's like, oh, you're only allowed to use this one weapon. Whenever rules like that are engaged, I typically either unbind everything or fully unequip everything else. I would disable it. Yeah, that's what I feel as well. And in addition to that, I am going to... Actually, no. Saw only is impossible without out of bounds because there's... In 1-3, there is the breakable wall. Or 0-3, rather. Excuse me. I'm going to change that to there. Only thing I can say for Fisters are breaking or parry to heal. Except, no, that's way too hard to verify. So just fully disabling it, in my opinion, is the best option. Okay. I don't anticipate being able to make it super far, but without out of bounds anyway. But I will definitely see how far I can make it. Hmm. And okay, well, and thank you for coming to the video. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to smash that subscribe button. I think I think I found the end. Next stream, just name it only saw noises if you come here with one beer. Yeah, unfortunately. Wait, what? Oh, that's very cool. Although doing the slam, doing the slam I'm pretty sure the slam can cause damage. Oh, it actually it automatically equips the pistol. So the only level where you can have single weapon freshness, I mean the only weapon you can have single weapon freshness is the pistol. Interesting. I thought throwing the machine gun would cause it to break the glass. I mean, throwing the chainsaw would cause it to break the glass, but it doesn't. Then at 0-2, you can disable it? Yeah. Okay, well, looks like without Out of Bounds, this is where the story ends. So how do you do Out of Bounds? I don't know how to achieve pipe lives. Hang on. I'm gonna ping someone. Pipe lives is the Out of Bound thing. Wait, is that... Well, I mean, is that just what people call it? Because the game doesn't have achievements. Wait, it's called that by the game? Okay, wait, what? Like, if you go out of bounds, there's like a text pop-up or something? Oh, okay. Okay, the only enemies here are filth. Hang on. Hmm. A little... I'm very surprised that the saw blade can't break glass. Okay, I think because the slam can only be done in midair, even though it uses the same button as the slide, I think I will just ban the slam, but still allow the slide, because the slide doesn't do damage, but the slam does. Does the grapple arm deal damage? I'm pretty sure it does. It does? Unfortunate. Because if it was purely for utility, I would allow that. Now, unless there's like a lot of out of bounds strats in like a good chunk of the levels, I don't foresee Saw only being like fully possible. Hello, Benteki. So, for context, Diego I just achieved Pipe Blast for the first time. Nice. Just for a little bit of context, Diego informed me that if you have a single weapon equipped, freshness does not apply. So I unequipped everything and was using the saw blade to go through the P ranks. And then they brought up that they don't think anyone has made a video on saw only, so I wanted to give that a try. And this is as far as I've gotten, so I need help going out of bounds. Diego, why would you ever say that? I know. It is entirely their fault. There was only 2 reasons why I, wasn't possibly going to do P ranks, or, why I equipped anything else. Because freshness, and because, higher difficulties. I was just defending my game, I'm so sorry. You have made the monster ever worse. But, and by saw only... Turn around? Okay. And by saw only, I have unequipped every weapon except for the sawed-off. I have unequipped all of the arms. And I've also rebound... Oh. I've also rebound the primary fire, so I don't accidentally do that. Oh. Okay, I'm under it now. Use the angled side up to the roof as a little ramp. Oh. Pipe clip lies. Nice. Oh, pipe clip lives. Oh. Additionally, because it does damage, I am banning the slam. I'm sorry? So I need to be careful to not accidentally slam. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Now, where do I go from here so I don't fall out of the world? It's hard to see. It is still hard to see. Remember the spoiler the other guy gave? Yeah. Pray you forget it. That's not gonna happen. That was a pretty massive spoiler. Okay, I'm guessing there's a loading zone I need to hit. Okay, so... I mean, I guess I could maybe just shoot all the way over here and hit one of these checkpoints. Oh! Okay, I could maybe go up out of bounds and then get slam storage and then jump over? Penteki, are you still here? I'm not sure where I need to go in this dark abyss. Oh, what do you want to do? I want to get back in, but I want to actually there's this glass, and then there's one more room that also has glass, I believe. So I need to get back inbounds past the glass. Or alternatively just skip to the end. Just go to the nearest checkpoint. Okay. That's probably going to require, like, a slam storage super jump. Or, like, maybe just launch off of this. Wait, no, I can't use slam storage because that requires slamming, which is banned. You can open doors for the level to appear. Yeah, but the doors don't react to my presence up here. Unless you mean, like, drop down and then... Oh! Oh! Oh, that's cool. Although this might not be far enough because of the... I think it's the room after this. Yeah, no. Oh no. It's an upcoming room. Let's go. Assuming I actually do make a proper video on this, I can already see the comments now. There's going to be so many people saying, why don't you just parry the shotgun? Why aren't you using the shotgun? This is sawed-on only, right? Just use the shotgun. Okay, this is the other room I was concerned with. Because you are surrounded by glass on all sides. And I am unsure if there is another way to clip, or if I have to actually clip past this. Also, the run for this current level is dead because I've used Slam multiple times. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I can't get back up there to use that pipe clip. Okay. Oh, I completely missed the hallway. Oh, I didn't load this room just yet. Okay, that's why. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I almost hit the checkpoint. Okay, that was the checkpoint up past the top. Okay. And then that brings me Slam? Yeah, that's not allowed. How did Cyber Grind to 50 go? I got to 13. Well, 12 was the last wave that I beat. The highest wave that I got to was 13. Okay. That is, unless there's like multiple out of bounds, that is almost certainly impossible to P rank because you won't have access to all of the enemies, and also, in order to get past the second set of glass, you need to checkpoint restart. Not particularly well, then. Yeah. Okay, now that I'm here, I can re-unequip this, so now it's fully saw only. But, so yeah, I unequipped all of the weapons proper, and then because they can also do damage, I unequipped the hands. I rebound primary fire to the P key, so I don't accidentally press it. And I'm also banning the use of the slam, because it does damage. Or at least, I think the slam does damage. Can anyone verify? It does? Okay. I thought it did. I just didn't know for certain. Also, before anyone says it, no, I'm not doing the swordsman fight. I don't have the parry to refill my health. where Prelude plus Act 1 P ranks, I was doing P ranks, but then I got distracted by doing Saw only. Also, apparently P ranks are not designed to be the highest skill level requirement. Because for 0-1, I think I had like around 30 seconds left on the time requirement. Yeah, it isn't immensely tight on standard. The stuff is designed with brutal in mind. That's interesting. I always thought that standard was, like, since that's the intended experience for a new player, I thought that's what the game was designed around. But is it that the game is designed around brutal, but then they just tone it down for standard? Well, duh, of course, because P rank is the penis rank. I'm not sure what that's referencing. It's designed on brutal. Wait, what? Wait, which kill did I just miss? I could have P ranked that. Lame. Sass. Okay, double down. This level, I do not anticipate being able to beat, because there's a rock that requires you to kaboom. Need the requirements? Nah, I'm not doing P ranks at the moment. And all of this is, like, actually just research. This is all just scouting and research mode. If I'm going to do a proper Saw-only run, I'm going to start a new save file, go into a lower difficulty, unlock the Saw Blade for use in higher difficulties, and then on a higher difficulty, where I don't have any of the levels unlocked, I will then go from start to finish using the Saw. Okay, this is the spot that has me concerned. Because down below is just the swordsman fight, and then up here is a rock. Which looks like it just has a full-on invisible wall. So unless there's a way to clip past that, I don't anticipate that being possible. I'm not aware of any clips on this level. That is highly unfortunate. Hey, anyone want to ping the speedrun community? See if maybe they know of some shenanigans? Okay, so I think the strategy for this is going to be Sawblade heal, run away. If I get hit, run away so the hard damage can go down. Okay, he does a triple hit. And then I can get in some damage. 1, 2, 3. Damage. 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 1, 2, 3. Damage. Damage. 1, 2, 3. Damage. There we go. Wait, what? Dude. He just forced me to pick up his shotgun. Grave of Darkheart. I really don't care how many views someone else has. If they're getting a lot of views, then good for them. They're streaming and people are watching them. How does he never get tired of this sound? I don't know. Psychological differences, it just doesn't bother me. I can't believe you're running away in Ultrakill. Oh, also, if I go in here, then I just get blocked by this. Oh, that's a... Oh, that was on YouTube, chat. Also, if someone is 7 years old, they shouldn't be on YouTube because they're breaking the TOS. Is there anything you want me to say to them? I mean, I don't care. It's not affecting me. I mean, if you have an issue with it, you can do something. But, I mean, that's not my prerogative. Also, it has nothing to do with this stream, so I'm not fully for sure why you brought it up. Diego, if someone is less than 5 years old, they can't talk, most likely. But the parents already gave them access to the devices. Oh, yeah, but I don't see, like, how they're making quote-unquote content if they can't talk. I mean, unless it's a non-verbal live stream, but that's a whole different conversation. Yeah. That's an issue that's not on YouTube's side. That's an issue with society. Maybe if I just run into the wall long enough, Hakita will remove it. Would anyone be Hakita thinking in someone's desire to make the game fit? Would anyone be willing to jump over to the speedrunning Discord and see if anyone knows of shenanigans in this level? This level doesn't get much research because you can skip straight to the boss. Yeah, that's fair. And like, unfortunately, I can't even use that skip because that requires you to be able to break glass. And I can't break glass. I also don't even think I can get that high. Yeah, I don't think I can get that much height. I'm like a full body length or so too short. Oh, that doesn't help. Chainsaw only is dead. Back to B-Ranks, I guess. Oh, Benteki, I don't think you understand how these things work. You have to throw yourself against every wall 700 times until you're ready to truly give up. Oh, I can get up here. Oh, Soul Orb. Neat. It's super flat, unfortunate. Please, Sakita, stop this, man. Yes. Make it so that that rock has, like, 5,000 health, so you can actually kill it. It just takes an hour. And then I can move on with my life. Interesting that the cracked texture is kind of sitting over the rock rather than on the rock. Although I guess that makes a little bit of sense because they reuse that cracked texture for multiple things. Pipe clip only works because of an intentional hole in the geometry. Then how did pipe clip originally work? Because I'm pretty sure they didn't originally have a hole in the geometry. They used a collision bug that got patched out? Okay. I guess I'll just find another collision bug. Interesting. If you disable all of the hands, you don't have a hand in this terminal, but you can still use it. Huh? That's funny. I can kind of go inside this rock. The rock has collision, so I bet if you stood properly, the rock could maybe push you down into the floor. Although, given that the rest of the level is above you, I don't think that would help. Okay, so, like, right here, the fourth tile. How's the Baba Is You grinding going? I'm making progress. It's pretty fun. I'm finding more and more secrets, finding more and more cool levels. Hmm. Yeah, I would... Hey, SteamDB, can you pull up the game, please? No, the game is Windows only. Ultrakill is Windows only. I was hoping it would have a Linux version, so I could use task tools to test things. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the collision here is, like, super simple. There's not a lot of jank going on. Is there any way to extract the game files so I could look at the level collision data directly? They rewrote the collision system to get rid of filth clips and made it bulletproof in the process. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, it's good that they're making their game better, but it's unfortunate for people who are trying to break it. But yeah, is there a way for me to, like, look at the level data directly? Like, maybe in, like, Blender or something? As a speedrunner, I'll stay silent at that statement. I don't know. These devs seem like they're pretty chill, given that they patch out things, but then make a developer-intended version of the out of bounds skips. Interesting. The the like the ranking revisit panel is drawn over the options menu. Also, the options menu doesn't make it all the way to the edge of the screen. There's like a few pixels where it doesn't. I already showed you about the Get Good Asshole video. Yeah. The shield video. That summarizes the devs a lot. Yeah, I like them. I like just judging off of that one clip. I like them. Okay. One machine army. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess I just accidentally got P rank on the swords machine level. Oh, I can punch things. It's beautiful. Also, I'm going back to doing P ranks. We can have a party? Indeed. We can have a chainsaw party. Oh, that hurts you. Makes sense. Oh yeah, by the way, when these levels got made, there was no 1.5x to freshness. Oh, okay, that would explain why I'm getting the style so easily. Oh, yes. Be stupid. Although, I didn't get the style. I need to jump more. Jump and slide. Getting this style easily fails to get the style. Is the disrespect bonus for killing an enemy with their own shot using a parry? Oh, it's for punching them? Yeah, I've been punching a lot, but it... Or is it for killing them with a punch? Because I've been punching a lot, and it doesn't give it to me a lot. Oh, for killing them with the punch. That makes sense. Huh? Oh. Damn, what's the style requirement for this level? Is it 8,000? 8,000? Okay. I can... Okay, I need to remember that I can still do that. 8,500? Damn. 85,000? No, Diego. It is not 85,000. Ooh. Okay, I got the Maurice bonus, so that'll help. Okay, there we go. Eyes are burning. Must drink more water. Which level has the current record for highest style? Actually, water to the eyes would probably be more effective than water to the throat. BRB. It will be spoiler. Oh, is it one of the P levels? Excuse me. Okay. You know, when I first came into this level, I thought there was going to be a secret back there. Like, maybe you just get a bunch of health, or maybe there's some upgrade that makes you immune to lava, and then you would slide under there, and there would be a little room back there. Oh, wow. You get style for free. What the heck? Like, as long as you're just jumping, you just get it. Okay, prelude P rank. Okay, there is no 0-P. Or, because it's the prelude rather than an act number, I would have referred to it as PP. Wait, no, I need to actually fight. Okay, no enemies in here. Just playing to get some PP. Oh, that's a soul orb. You do not matter. Wait, there's some back here. Neat. Oh, extra enemies for me to obliterate. No, I don't want the nail gun. I'm sorry, game. What was that you were saying about Magnet? By the time I finished reading the text, all of the enemies had run into my chainsaw. Okay, I cannot remember where I need to go. No, not you. Although, style acquired. Okay, so this is where I picked up the skull. And then it loops me back around through here. Wait, no? Go the other way. This way? Okay, new enemies are spawning, so yes. Oh right, I had some bonus enemies. What's the time requirement on this one? Is it like 4:30 or something? Because I should not have gotten the P rank on that. Specifically for time. Because I backtracked multiple times. Like, I know it's designed for brutal, but like, I backtracked like a lot. I should not have gotten that. I'm starting to understand why some people feel they can P rank things on their first time. Because as long as you follow the main general path, like the game kind of just gives it to you. To be fair, the levels are paced so you can P rank them on brutal with a fresh file. Uh, I'm not sure I agree with that design choice. Because to me, the highest scores, those should be things that are like actually hard to get. Like you should have to actually try. Like it should be an accomplishment that's like worth celebrating. There's some content for you later on. Nice. I look forward to it. And that content is called 8-S, and it's Kaizo Mario. That would make the easy P rankings a good time. Yes. Man, what is it with all these enemies just running into the chainsaw? Like, you have a ranged weapon, use it. Okay, that's the exit. Oh, Sag. I was too busy being fancy. I should have just used the saw. Don't you just love when, like, 80% of your screen is blood and you can't see anything? It's amazing. Okay, I think that's the last of them. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. interesting. You don't actually have to fight them in order to leave. So you could just, like, if you're going for speedrun times, you could just leave. Although if you're going for speedrun times, you just use the shortcut. Oh. Oh, you guys I didn't see before. Oh, that's a secret. Okay, so that isn't actually... That's not going to have any enemies for me. There we go. Where the heck did I get bonus enemies? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, for this level, is it still all kills on both paths? I assume yes. All kills? No, it's not all kills, because it doesn't count secret encounters, as far as I've been informed. Because there's 2 swordsman enemies that are bonus. All regular kills? Yeah, but regular is kind of a weird definition. You don't take secret encounters as kill. Do they appear on the kill screen? Like, do they increment the kill number? I think I came in from the wrong direction. Or maybe you were expected to actually drop all the way down. Wait, yo. Wait. Oh, right, I forgot. Punching throws the soap. Okay, no more soap for me. It probably flew into the lava. Oh, that's how you were actually supposed to do that. Okay. Oh, more enemies. Getting the impression that some of these levels are going to require enemy routing in order to actually remember where they all are. He used projectile. What are you talking about? I use that a lot. Namely, when my chainsaw is recharging because I accidentally let go. Rip. Okay, this time I am not going to drop the soap. Oh, it pierces. So it just goes noom. Oh, wait, I can't hold the soap and the skull. Okay, I'm going to set you right here. Oh, I also cannot use checkpoint teleport. Because checkpoint teleport counts as a reset. Where the fuck did the soap go? Why did this thing either is despawning or it just goes through walls? Because there's been many it got unloaded. Oh, I thought the soap was considered like the same as the other weapons, where they'll just kind of sit there and stay. So was it that the room unloaded and it fell through the floor? Yes? Okay. That is unfortunate, but good to know. Also, I just realized a thing. Due to the single weapon freshness always being at max, really the only reason to use multiple weapons is if it's more time effective or for weapon-specific bonuses. It's way more time effective? Yeah, I assumed that would be the case, because there's certain weapons that are just really good against certain enemies. And way more fun? Yes, however, fun is subjective. Way more better? That is also subjective. Because I'm doing pretty good. As far as the game is concerned, P rank is the absolute best you can do. So this strategy is equivalent to using 15 different weapons. I should... Hey, can I punch you into the lava? That would be really nice. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the heal. Okay, I got the style, and now it's just kills, and also time. Yeah. You should be shooting at me, so that I know where you are. Okay, now it should only be the boss left. What the fuck? You had like 2 health left. So is it, I think it was 125 would have been the count with the boss? Says he's what the fuck, yes. 125? Okay, good to know. Yeah, it turns out the moment that you stop chainsawing the boss, you stop healing the damage. So then they can kill you in 2 hits. Question. Actual question. Oh, you don't come to life. Oh, I'm already done. The blue fist or the red fist? Which one does more damage? Because the blue fist can parry and goes faster, but the red fist also has the kaboom. The red fist can also knock you into lava. The red fist? Okay. Okay, so maybe blue fist for normal ambushes, so that you can accidentally parry things to heal. And then the red fist for bosses. Okay. I'm not doing that level anymore. Time for something that's arguably more bullshit. Hello, V1. Yes. You're very fancy, we all know. Oh, interesting. You can get S rank for 0 kills. Oh, they don't... Okay, that makes sense. Hey, can you stop being a ballerina on the wall? How the heck am... Oh, you get the style on the kill. That's why I'm getting... Oh, if you get hit, you lose style. That's interesting. That's good to know. Yo. Damn, the fuck, I got 0 style. Also, you can't grab that with your... Damn, do you have to... That's... If I have to do that, like, without taking a lot of damage, that is not happening. Yeah, I just don't I don't know how you're supposed to be, like, even excluding the, like, me being stubborn and only using the melee weapon, I don't see how you're supposed to keep a beat on that guy. And this is standard difficulty. I imagine they're much faster on brutal. Like, don't take damage? What? No way. Just don't get hit by the bullets, 8-head. Just dodge and parry. Yeah, parry what? I was spamming the punch button. It did nothing. Is parry his shots and revolver shots? Revolver is a raycast. Unless his revolver is not a raycast. Yeah. This little grasshopper is just way too annoying. I can't really anticipate what they're going to do. So I suppose it is time to up the ante and bring in the second wave of optimizations. Music goes away. Blood goes away. Being 3 feet from his head doesn't help touching. Fair. So disable blood so that I am actually able to see things. And then disable music so that I can hear their sound effects. Beautiful. Also, I can't really do the projectile boost because even if I can lead my shot to where they are currently going, they're just gonna turn around and then just not be there anymore. "18 seconds? Do you just nuke him? Is that the strategy? You just throw a nuke at his head?" Yeah, hear the hum of that engine. Or rather, motor. Rotor? I'm not an engineer. Oh, I think I've got it. Oh no, because they keep shooting me. I'm not gonna get any style because they keep shooting me. Stop shooting me. It's rude. Use a chainsaw like a civilized person. Oh, but then if I'm not using the chainsaw, then I can't heal. I don't... Bro like Don wanna plus you copy me. I don't think that's a sentence. Like, you're allowed to take more than 5 seconds to type out what you want to say. Nobody's gonna stop you. Huh. Why didn't it do the... Is slash how you actually send commands in Twitch? Because I tried just typing slash mute as a joke, but on the Twitch side, it didn't include the slash mute in the actual message. Hello, good morning, Picator. I am currently attempting P ranks and getting my ass handed to me by my annoying younger sibling. Try with an exclamation mark. No, I'm not. I'm not actually trying to mute them. I was just making a joke. Also, Picator, question: are you literate? Because we've had a lot of people in here that are not literate. People who cannot read the title or the screen, and it's quite concerning for the Ultrakill community. Little sis beating your ass, indeed. Hmm. In uh in 1-S, V1 is plays Mirage. Does that mean V1 is also female? Or is V1's gender murder? I think it might be murder. All the robots are just any? Fair enough. My pronouns are saw blade. It happens that I spoil, but it's only by accident, so I'll try to say nothing. Oh, no, it's fine. You're allowed to talk, but if you're going to mention something that is relevant to a given game mechanic or perhaps like a later point in the story, like just go ahead and ask a quick question like how far are you? Which weapons do you have? Stuff like that. But don't ask any questions that are like have you done this specific thing? Hmm. Which weapon would you say is best against V1? I mean V2. Coin? Yeah, but the coin requires you to aim. I can give it a try, though. Wait. Okay, see, that's a major spoiler. Telling me a way to instant kill a boss is a major spoiler. I consider that as a glitch. That's absolutely not a glitch. And even if it is a glitch, that's still a spoiler. No, you don't have to leave. Just don't say things if you don't know if I've experienced them. Not the solution? What are you talking about? That is absolutely a solution. Oh, leaving is not the solution. Okay, well now I'm just not going. I'm just not going to do that. Oh, would you look at that? The coin is impossible to hit. Well, I mean, this isn't the run. Oh, the coin is impossible to miss when you get good. I'm pretty sure that's false. Oh, look, I missed. Oh, you can. When you get good, you can damage them using the coin shots before they get started. I'm sorry, did they just throw a kaboom at me? How dare you throw a kaboom at me? Oh, uh, good morning, Shadow. Welcome to the channel. That is like 36 people. That is a lot. Well, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am currently trying to do P ranks and getting my ass handed to me by my younger sibling. I'm getting a little bit of cheese in because you can hit them using the coin before the animation stops. What difficulty? Currently just on standard. Also, to everyone joining, please read the title and please read the screen. Spoilers are explicitly banned. And just a couple things to note is one, I just personally have a higher, more strict definition of what a spoiler is. And two, just even if like just make sure to ask, not ask specifically, just like general questions. Because like for me, if it's in the game and I have not encountered it, that is a spoiler. Even if it's something as simple as a particular way to fight a boss. Because unfortunately, instant killing with the coin punch got spoiled for me, so I'm not allowed to use that. How far have you been in the story? Uh, I have beaten 7-4. I have done all of the soul orbs, all of the challenges. I have done all of the secret missions. I am aware of, but have not done any of the P missions, which is why I'm doing the P ranks to try and unlock them. And I have not done Cyber Grind. I haven't gotten to wave 50. Additionally, there is still these last 4 enemies that I have not unlocked, and also this last hidden thing that I have not unlocked. And in terms of weapons that I have the initial 5 main weapons, alternate revolver, shotgun, and nail gun, and then these 3 arms. I do not have alternate rail cannon or rocket launcher, and I do not know if they exist. And also just preemptive apology if I happen to... Can I say if they exist or not? No. Basically, just as a general rule of thumb, if I don't know something, do not tell me unless I explicitly ask. Oftentimes, I will just ask questions, but I'm really just talking aloud to better formulate my own thoughts. If I want to know something, I will, like, kind of stop the game for a moment and, like, explicitly ask chat for an answer. Okay, does this... Okay, well, I mean, that didn't seem to do anything. It did a little bit of damage. If you want to know something, I play a lot of Ultrakill. That is definitely good to keep in mind. So if I do have any questions, I will definitely ask. But preemptive apologies if I do happen to miss a comment. I'm not super used to full speed chat. Okay, so those don't do anything, but you can use coin ricochet to get extra damage in. Marksman only? Not necessarily. Uh, it was informed to me, playing with multiple weapons instead of just using one. Yes, I usually have around 3 to 4 weapons equipped, but it was recently pointed out to me that if you have only one weapon equipped, the freshness never goes below 1.5x. So then I swapped. Then I've started just using a single weapon to maximize my style. I traditionally I will use sawed on plus screwdriver plus freeze frame, occasionally throwing in sharpshooter or marksman. But the vast majority of the time, I'm just using the saw blade. Unfortunately, melee weapons are not super effective against V2. Okay, so it looks like you can get about five shots in. Also, in case you haven't noticed, I did disable the music so that I can focus more on the audio cues. There we go. Okay, there we go. I used to be a sharpshooter user, so brace yourselves. Yes. Now that I have defeated them, goodbye. Hello. This is what you're going to be hearing for the next several minutes. Oh, right, I disabled the gore so I could actually see things. Oh, that also makes it easier to tell when the enemy actually dies, because then you're not getting blood from their corpse. Please put music on? You know what? Fair. I'm not fighting a single enemy, so I will turn this down. Turn that up. Although I'm going to leave the gore off just so I can actually see. Which alternate weapons did you say you had? I have the alternate revolver, nail gun, and shotgun, I believe. Although not having blood everywhere does feel a little weird. One thing that would be kind of funny is if disabling blood made it so you can't... Disabling gore made it so that you can't heal by damaging enemies. Because there is no blood for you to collect. Hardest playthrough? Yeah. Although I imagine most of the high skill players get their healing through parries. Ultrakill with only sanded enemies? Oh, that would definitely make for a cool challenge. Okay, I want to spawn all the enemies first so they can start making their way towards me. Interesting that the skulls actually count as... I don't know if it's just the red skull, but the skulls actually count as like a... They are just fully a torch. They're a remodeled torch. Because they're lighting enemies on fire. I'm so used to seeing whiplash all over my screen. Oh, is that like what the top tiers do? They just pull all of the enemies towards themselves? Oh, I didn't realize that's where it brought you. The enemies would be dead in about 5 seconds of entering the room. How? It takes me more than 5 seconds to spawn them all. skill issue? No, it's not a skill issue. It's a knowledge issue. Using only 1% of mobility in weapons. Nah. Is fine. Okay, so you go there. And then I take the soap. And then I go back through. And then I drop it off with the blue. In the prelude, you were taught a technique with the shotgun. Did you use it? Yes, I do parry the shotgun on occasion. It's just, most of the time, I am busy just spamming the punch in case I accidentally hit a bullet so that it heals me. Okay. Can you just die, please? Thank you. Okay, you know what? You're gonna get me killed. I'm just gonna not use you. Green alt shotgun? Interesting choice. Do you enjoy blowing yourself across the map? I thought you just forgot about projectile boosting? No. I sometimes use it. It's just most of the time I don't need to use it. Also, if I'm constantly holding down the chainsaw button, if I try to projectile boost, it throws away the chainsaw. I charge it twice, then kabam, dead Maurice. Oh, true. I forgot that you don't have to charge it 4 times. Okay. Now, let's not die this time. Wait, darn it. And dash. What does dashing? Dashing affects damage? Interesting. I guess it also makes you just move faster. It's 3 charges for max. It's 4 charges for max. It's just the max is a very bad idea. Dashing affects invincibility frames. Oh yeah, true. Okay. Now, I believe that should be Act 1 fully P-ranked. Oh, right. It's all of Act 1, not just Layer 1. Whoops. Okay. There's music? Game? Oh, there is music. The chainsaw was just drowning it out. Yep. Enemies. Enemies. Okay. I don't think your little chainsaw will only work for gluttony or even mind flayer. I mean, it'll be fine. Wait, mind flayer? What are you talking about? Chainsaw only mind flayer is free. As long as you can keep track of their position. Need counter? I don't need the counter. I just generally leave it on screen so other people can see it. I also, actually no, I do occasionally reference it just to make sure that I haven't lost on time. Oh, for this P rank? I actually don't know what the requirements are. It's just generally go fast, all enemies, and style just is free, apparently. Yeah, go ahead. Whenever I get to a new level, it's fine to let me know what the requirements are. Okay, so it looks like these guys actually die to just a single punch. No, they die to a little bit more than a single punch. 69 kills on the first layer of Lust. Nice. Oh, whoops. Oh no, wait, there's enemies in this little box. And now there's no more enemies in that little box. Want to know what the max style ever gotten is? Yeah, I asked that question earlier, like which level has the highest style record. I don't think I got an answer. Or maybe the people just didn't know. Cyber Grind? Okay, that's not a level, that's an endless mode. That doesn't count. I was curious about like which actual level had the highest style. Wait, 1-4, you could get 1.2 billion? How? How? Actually, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm definitely curious to try and find out. You won't find out? Oh yeah, people said that before. Some of them were right, some of them were wrong. Like using soap on V2. I imagine the soap... Doesn't your finger get sore from holding down saw? No. Why would my finger get sore from holding down right click? really glad there's a music cue that lets you know, like, when all nearby enemies are dead. I missed one. I missed a single enemy. I also just didn't get the style or the time. Oh, wait. 1-4? Okay, so you get style every time you hit them. I'm gonna look and watch YouTube. Okay, have fun. Why what? Hmm. Okay, so the arena door fully blocks off. Hmm. 1.2 billion. Is it an underflow error? Because given how long it takes to do a billion anything, I would have thought it might be underflow. The wa-ah? Then, Diego, are you okay? Oh, Diego, do you not know what an underflow is? Oh, hello, noob. Wait, it would underflow to 2.1 billion? Oh, true. And yes, you just explain it. I didn't explain anything. I said that an underflow is a thing that exists. I didn't explain what the underflow was. Okay, well, if it's not an underflow, what's underflow? Basically the way that numbers are stored in a computer is there is a maximum amount that you can have. It ranges from it ranges from 0 to 2.1 billion. So if you go all the way up to 2.1 billion and then you get more, it wraps back around to 0. So if you were at 0 and you took away some, it would then jump to the maximum value. So for example, if I could find some way to get negative style, it would then jump me to the top of the number cap, assuming it was programmed improperly. And given that you lose style when you get hit, I was thinking it might be something to do with that. But if it's not that, then my next initial guess is constantly, quote-unquote, hitting them to get more style, without actually dealing damage so that they don't die. Which might be this book. Because if that book can count as collision... Okay. Skill check time. Yeah, really the only thing that I can imagine is okay, either there's another source of style that I don't know about, or you need to... I guess if you stumble on a bump, you can lose style. What do you mean? The only way to lose style that I'm aware of is taking damage, and I only learned that recently. But given how long it takes to... Given how, like, 1 billion is a massive, massive number. Like, 1 billion seconds is 33 years. Somewhere around there. So... even if you were like, oh, get one style every single second. I'm not making shit up. This is literally a skill check. Yeah, this is a pretty tough boss if you don't know what you're doing. But yeah, the only thing I can think of is somehow getting a collision hitbox to stay on top of them at all times. So it's constantly giving you a ton of style without actually killing them. That's the only thing I can imagine at the moment. Maybe we just gotta ask Hank nicely. How hard is it to make the collision match the texture? I don't imagine it would be very hard. Hey Hank, can I have some style, please? It's not a texture issue? No, the texture works fine. The issue is that the texture isn't perfectly aligned with the collision. Unless, wait. Is the player's camera not aligned with their own collision? Is that the issue? Because I'm going through this wall texture slightly. I was just joking while poorly explaining the joke. Oh, okay. Okay. Diego, or like whoever mentioned this, is this just some obscure glitch that like is just highly unlikely to find on their own? It's an obscure glitch? Okay. Hank, save me. Save me from the unknowable knowledge. Although, I'm surprised that it caps at like 1.2 billion or whatever and doesn't let you go all the way to the integer limit. Okay, well... If I'm going to have to replay all the levels anyway, maybe I should just do P ranks on Violent. I mean, I could try Brutal, although I'm going to die. Okay, good to know that strays, I mean, not stray, filth are still... It's because you are pushing your collision constantly that it glitches the collision. Well, I mean, I would push up against the stairs and then release, and then I would just sit there. Unless you mean the stairs and the walls were constantly pushing me together, that would make sense. I wonder if there's any way for the swordsman to miss those guys, and you could get some extra points. Also, for anyone new here, I actually did look into a Saw-only run. Unfortunately, it dies at 1-3 because there's some rocks in the way. Wait, no, this was 71, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, I can just go ahead and get some extra enemies here. There we go. Nice backup. Excuse me, game. How dare you? Nobody touches my hands except for this chainsaw. Like I said, these guys look like they only affected their projectile speed. Maybe how fast do they throw? But their health seems the same. Oh, this is where I die. 100%. Oh, for a second, I thought it just spawned 2 swordsmen. Rip. What do you think of the alternate weapons you have? The revolver, the alternate revolver seems kind of... Well, I mean, I haven't actually used it, but it seems like almost the same. Like, it shoots slightly slower, and for the sharpshooter, it makes it so that you have one ricochet shot that just bounces more. Since it shoots slower, I assume it does more damage, because also, a common modification is to allow the charges of all batteries to release simultaneously for greater power. So that makes me think it does more damage, it just shoots slower. The alternate shotgun, I think it's kind of cool. Especially if you use it with the core eject. That has some cool stuff. But on its own, I'm not really sure other than, like, slight mobility. The saw blade is pretty cool. Like, that looks like it could deal a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, that's cool. You can bounce the chainsaw with that. Although, I should note that I haven't actually experimented all that much with all the different weapons, because I've just been using the same 3 to 5 weapons for the entire game, because they just keep working. You could probably use Coin Gun to get some damage there. Oh, he gets angry when you parry him. There's Sandbox if you want to experiment. Yeah, that's true. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Also, fuck you for giving me a weapon. Now my freshness is ass. It's still a placeholder? Not sure what that's talking about. But interesting that you can still damage the swordsman after they, like, phase 1 ends. Would be funny if you kill them here, and then you get to the boss room and it's just empty. Yeah. Stairs. My greatest enemy. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to get style anymore, because now I have 2 weapons. I no longer have constant 1.5x. If any, actually, I'm going to be losing style because I'm going to have a half multiplier. Oh, interesting. It's not actually going down to 0.5x. I wonder if the range of the freshness... Oh, the thumbnail is a placeholder you wanted? Oh, yeah, I haven't changed that. I haven't looked into that yet, fully, or at all. I've been busy optimizing everything else. Out of bounds? Oh, that's interesting. There's a bonus for killing an enemy out of bounds. But, it looks like the freshness modifier cap or area of influence. Oh, that's a fan. I can't walk through that. It looks like it's based on how many weapons you have equipped. Hmm. I'm pretty sure the filth jumping like that just makes it easier for them to die to hazards. These levels are... There are levels so advanced I could never speedrun them. Are you talking about, like, community-made levels or, like the official levels? One, two, three. Get some damage in. Three. Get some damage in. One, two, three. Get some damage in. Get some damage in. Okay, now don't pick up their gun. Official? Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's some longer levels with like different pathways. Unfortunately, there is one level where you're forced to pick up an alternate weapon. The one where you get the rocket launcher. Because picking up the rocket launcher is the trigger for activating phase 2 of the level. I think they just keep pushing each other out of bounds. Okay. That's 48. Was it 49? Because I cannot remember. Oh, that's a cool new attack. I don't think I've seen that before. There we go. Oh, I didn't get the time. I bet it was 3:30. Unfortunate ass. May I say something? Well, that depends. What is it? What are you going to say? If it's a spoiler, no, you may not say it. Wait a second. Swordsman Phase 1 doesn't count as a kill. I can skip that entirely. That? Okay. Also, I just realized, because of Big Rock, this level basically screws over the vast majority of single weapon challenges. Hello, welcome back, Lucky. I recently, I was doing P ranks. I was doing P ranks on standard, but I realized that P ranks require you to replay every level anyway. So I am now doing a playthrough on brutal in order to do P ranks. Oh, he starts at full health though. Okay, that makes sense. So basically, the only time loss is the walking time between the locations. I quit P ranking brutal because it's so hard. Yeah, that's fair. These kinds of things isn't for everyone. Oh, getting to phase 2 is a full refill. Nice. Excuse me? Game? Oh my fuck. Stop giving me his shotgun. I don't care. There. You got S. You got S in rank, so whatever. Whatever is it's annoying. If I already have the weapon and I went into the level with that weapon explicitly unequipped, it should not force me to recollect it. And now I have to take the time to unequip it. I know you can just not pick it up. No, I can't. If I'm trying to survive and I'm trying to fight, I'm not being concerned about dodging something on the ground that I didn't even know was going to be there. I'm trying to kill the enemy. You can, it's very easy. Yeah. And it's also very easy to just not get hit, apparently. the game thinks you don't have it, or better, the script thinks you don't have it. No, I know it's just how the game was programmed, but like I imagine it would be trivial, like for the whatever the game object is that shotgun, just add in another check. If core eject is unlocked, return. Just skip everything. Man, Filth sure do like getting stuck on collision. Excuse me. Maurice, go fuck yourself. Hakita has better things to do than add an extra script checking if a gun is unlocked, I would say. Uh, well, that just depends on what your priorities are in the game. Like, for me, that is something small that is just a nice quality of life feature. Like, clearly it's not needed to make a good game. It's just how much polish do you want in the game. And alternatively, it could be an intentional thing that it automatically gives it to you even if you already have it. Because maybe maybe the devs just they want you to have that weapon even if you already have something else that works. Or maybe they just didn't think of it. There's a lot of things that the devs just don't think of and then the players bring them up and then it's like, "Oh, that could be good." My quality of life would be if the final layers finally came out. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm looking forward to 8S. My current predictions is either fighting game or Star Fox clone. 8S will be Battle Royale. Oh no. It's 8S is just online multiplayer. Not sure if I'm gonna get this because it's 8,500. Oh, never mind. No. No. 40. No. 44. I care more about the last Prime Sanctum. No clue what that is. Okay, so one of two things needs to happen. Either I need to stop being so good at reading chat, people need to stop saying spoilers, or the shushers need to speed up. You need to be less faster, man. Sorry. Kill air shot. Feels like FNAF right here? What do you mean? In what way? All of a sudden I have to act up. What? Bro, you good? You need to play Ultrakill and Doom Eternal at the same time so you can't focus on chat. Nah, I'm good. There we go. Is that even... Like, is that even humanly possible? Honestly, given what some speedrunners are capable of, it would not surprise me if someone has done that, or if someone was capable of doing that. Alternatively, uh, Doom Eternal, I believe, is on PC. You could probably make a 2-game, 1-input TAS. Like, because some people will do that. They'll take 2 different games and make a single TAS file that plays both of them with the same inputs. I'm a speedrunner and I can 0.2% in almost sub 27 seconds, but I don't think I could ever do that. I mean, okay, Benteki, let's see what your 0.2 is. 32 seconds? Oh. Oh, well, it looks like Lucky was faster than you. Oh, wait, P rank. Oh, well, look. Looks like they were much faster than you. Waiting for UKMD. That's fair. I kind of wish they would save time on a per difficulty basis. So that, like, you could actually see your fastest time on the hardest difficulty, but then you could also just see your fastest time, period, on any given difficulty. Hey, question. I know I don't have to do it, but is something wicked faster on higher difficulties? Nope. Okay, that's unfortunate. So I guess only 7S is affected by difficulty then? And 4S? Oh, 4S is Crash Bandicoot, so yeah, projectile speed. Have you gotten every crate in 4S? Yes, I have unlocked Clash mode. Okay, what? Okay, since when can Cerberus fucking teleport? That's not moving fast, that is teleportation. Brutal makes things possible. Do it properly? No, I just want to do it at all. If the game cared, the game wouldn't allow this. Bro, cheeses? Yes, I absolutely do cheese. I will use cheese every day of my life until the game removes the cheese. Karma, I would say? Nah, I wouldn't say that was karma. I would just say that I got unlucky and the cheese stopped working. Cheese, yet you died? That only means that it isn't perfect cheese. Sometimes there's perfect cheese, sometimes there's good cheese. What's your cheese for 3-2? Which level is that? I don't recall from just the number. Gabriel? Oh, yeah. Uh, I don't think I had cheese, although I was getting pretty good at Gabriel on standard, because I took so long trying to figure out how to do their challenge to knock them into the ceiling. Okay, can you stop throwing... Did they increase the radius of the kaboom? Because that kaboom was like a third of the entire room. And like 80% of the floor. There's two kabooms? Are they directly on top of each other? Because it feels like they're directly on top of each other. Bigger ball explosion? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what it felt like. Now here's the question. Which is more dangerous? Single enraged or double normal? I'm going to assume double normal. Now, double normal is absolutely harder. More dangerous. Yes, I'm aware of how hard damage works. I'm not fully aware of, like... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's some bullshit. I'm not fully aware of everything that influences it, but I am aware that it prevents me from healing fully. I would say you need a better cheese. I didn't even use cheese that last time. I was just fighting normally. Do you know what makes it go down faster? Apparently being good at the game makes it go down faster. The fuck is that weapon? It's called a chainsaw. Oh yeah, technically it's also a shotgun, but it's mainly a chainsaw. Rip. Come on. Ooh, yeah, Lucky. That's a good point. The railgun. I'm aware. I'm quite familiar with the green railgun. The green railgun is really good against beefy bosses like this. The main reason why I just was using exclusively chainsaw was because if you only have one weapon equipped, your freshness always stays at 1.5x. But interestingly, if you only have two weapons, your freshness never goes below 1x. Oh, I'm so glad that got him. Oh, rip. Makes the style back. You don't even lose the you don't even lose the freshness boost before you never actually fire the shotgun. No, the chainsaw does lose freshness. It's just if you only have one weapon equipped, the freshness stays at max at all times. I'm gonna drink some water. Let's go ahead and test this. Wait, why am I going into a level? Everyone keeps telling me to go to the sandbox. Okay, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, hang on. Cheats. Ignore. Okay. Now. Okay, weapons. Okay, I currently have. See? The reason my freshness wasn't going down, I think, was because the drill was constantly refilling it. Interesting. Oh, that's hilarious. The arms actually have freshness ratings. Oh, I bet the arms count as... I bet the arms count as weapons in terms of how the freshness is calculated. So I should go into an actual level to verify. Okay, so just two weapons. Okay, definitely going lower. Hmm. Interesting. Well, I'm not quite sure what you were seeing in terms of it wasn't going down. Hmm. You know, I could probably just... I could totally just throw some freeze frames down and just keep running around. They will run into the explosions and go kaboom. Although the explosions would hit me as well. It always stayed at 1.5. That might have... I wonder if I possibly hit both of them with the same drill, so it was like doubling the output or something. Come on, you're wasting my time. Or maybe I had the drill plus I was chainsawing both of them, so it just was enough to counter the drain. Although chainsawing both of them would make it go down faster. Scusi, I did not give you permission to kill me. Also, fun fact, I did some testing, and the drill actually does the most damage from the few enemies I tested it on. The caveat is just that it doesn't do all of the damage at once. Actually, I'm going to restart, because the longer it takes for me to get in there is just time wasted. Okay, goodbye, Picator. Have a good day. Enjoy being clean. Okay, I'm totally going to die. Oh look, I can predict the future. Okay, bye-bye, Diego. Have a good night. I'm also going to be getting off in not right now, but a few hours from now, because I have an appointment for something later today, so I will not be doing a full-length stream. So it's going to be around 9 hours instead of 12. Missed. These guys move too fast. Petition to slow them down. Also, they feel like they move a lot faster because, like, you're just so floaty in the air. It takes you so long to get back to the ground, so it takes you so long to be allowed to do things again. Also, is the audio popping for anyone else? Because it feels like it's popping slightly. And I don't know if that's just my headphones. Oh, actually, headshots deal more damage. Unless that's just the pistol. Well, oh wait, does punching them affects the drill? It said that in the notes. Yo, dude, cease! There we go. There we go. Yes, it is. Okay, so that is Brutal Prelude P rank. Got the full PP. I wonder if there's any way to clip into this so you can skip throwing the coin. Although throwing the coin is probably faster. Act 1 is so much harder. Wait, Lucky, you're telling me that the further I get into the game, the more the difficulty increases? Damn, I thought it was gonna get easier. Oh, interesting. So if the coin slides into it, it doesn't work. It has to actually have, like, downward velocity, maybe? .88. You need an older version to get a chance at world record? That's lame. Older version, half a second? But I imagine leaderboards only care about the current patch. No, I know you can get the older version. Steam lets you download whichever version you want. Excuse me? Hmm. Is the thing like that the older version doesn't have a collision on the ceiling, so you can open it before you open the door? Runs that aren't possible anymore, I think, get removed. But if you can possibly get the version and do it, no, I know, no, I know. On the the community leaderboards, most of the time people do speedruns on the most optimal patch. I'm talking about the in-game leaderboards. Oh, that was a very good shot. Oh, do I need to be looking? Oh, I do need to be looking up because that changes the angle. Okay, so I need to dash and then fire. If you played the game with the version was on, you'd have the time from the old patch. Oh, so they didn't program that properly. Unfortunate. Most of the time, whenever the game updates, the leaderboards are just fully wiped. Or at least, if a given level is updated, that level's leaderboards are wiped. And what do you mean the time from the old patch was there? The leaderboard times should be saved server side, not client side. Also, you probably need more than just... Oh, fuck off. I imagine maybe you need like some other item tech as well, rather than just sliding and dashing. 1.632, nice. No clue how you got 1.2. You mean for this, what you're doing? Yeah, no, I'm just going for general, just quick fountain runs, trying to get fast time. Because it seems like it takes a while just to get over here. Like, I imagine the optimal strat is to throw the coin before you even get to the door, so it goes through the door first. And then have it, like, arc perfectly, so it, like, just barely, like that. Like, that, I imagine, is close to the optimal run. Close to the optimal throw, rather. Oh, that was... Yo! Nice. Get obliterated, Benteki. No clue how you got 1.2. Saving my good run for UKMD. That dude, the difficulty doesn't change anything. Okay, question. Does anyone know what the player's hitbox looks like? Because it feels like it might be a like a conical, like a cylinder type thing. What they are doing was download the old version, download online and on Steam, where the game is in slow-mo while having the weapon wheel open. You know, I know how the weapon wheel works. If you want a good time, well, you don't need a non-Steam version. You can still download old versions on Steam. Unless you mean a version that was released before the game was on Steam. Which button is bound to scroll wheel? Because I can't remember. Maybe it's next weapon? Yeah. It's Q. If you have the weapon wheel open on this patch, the time is running normal, so you can't use it. Well, I mean, if your strat utilizes slowdown time, then that doesn't actually make you any faster. It just increases your reaction speed, so it makes things easier, or it makes some things that were previously impossible now possible. Oh. Okay. What? Game. You need the time slowdown on the timer for good runs, because otherwise it's useless? No. Oh, well, you need the slowdown on the timer. Yes, if you're trying to use that just to make it easier, then yeah, you absolutely need the slowdown. But in terms of actually getting a good time, you don't need the slowdown for the good time to be possible. The slowdown just makes it more humanly viable. Oh, no, I pressed the wrong button. Is there a hotkey to just quick restart? That would be really convenient. I'm gonna go speedrun Star Wars game. Nice, have fun. Be fast. Oh, I wonder if the... I wonder if the strat is to punch the coin into the fountain. I don't know if the... Because it looks like it's Yo. It landed on its side. Because when you punch the coin, it moves faster. So I wonder if the strat is to pre-throw... Pre-throw dash, and then punch and have it move. It might be RNG in which direction it moves, but you punch it, it goes into the fountain, and then you bam. That might be what a task does. Although I don't know if it's still considered the same coin object after you punch it. Wait, yo, 1.56. Oh, 7.6. Okay, that's not new record. Okay, so... Meh. Okay, so... So you need to dash and throw... Maybe they have some math calculation and throw it in the best possible way and it lands in the well and just perfectly fine it. Yeah, if the punch strategy doesn't work, I imagine they just do optimal movement. Probably, honestly, probably using explosion boosting. Throw the coin perfectly so that it goes through the door the moment it opens, and then just arcs and just barely hits this so it opens as soon as possible. Because when you throw a coin, you can get past it pretty easily. So you're time gated by this opening. So I imagine they optimize for the coin landing in as soon as possible, and then they're already over here waiting for it to open. Then they do a jump slam. That's what I assume the task does if, like, a coin punch doesn't work. They also don't mess up the jump slam. Although this game isn't on Linux, so it's probably really annoying to TAS. Although, I can enable assist. If major assist is enabled at any point, the rank gained upon completion will have a blue background. This background can be removed by achieving the same rank or higher. This says it only affects rank. Can I use this to, like, does this affect leaderboard? That would be interesting if this doesn't affect leaderboard. Oh, I think what one possible good strat is to have it hit the statue. Oh wait, unless timer is running at normal speed. Is timer running at normal speed? No, timer is definitely slowed down. I'm sorry, the fuck? Okay, Twitch, I'm clipping that. I am rolling that back because that coin 100% went into the fountain. Coin is dead as soon as it hits a surface. No, I've had a couple times where you hit the statue and then it still counts. You hit the hitbox before it died then? Oh, does the coin... Oh, you mean the coin hitbox is disabled? Oh, the coin model despawned. Oh, okay. I thought it landed and stayed on the ground for a little bit. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if it has to hit any part of the water. Like maybe that upper part still counts. Oh no, that triggered before it even got past the lip of the fountain. So I'm guessing it's just a circular hitbox. One 1.441. Now, moment of truth? It better not. Okay, it doesn't even bring up the globals. So I don't think that counts. Okay, so 1.441. Okay, so using major assists, it does not save it. Good to know, as it should be. Okay, I am going to... well, first, I'm going to disable the assists. And I am going to pause for a moment to eat some more food, to finish off my food, rather, and use the restroom. I exist. Okay. Nope. One thing that would be really convenient would be, although completely unnecessary, but would be really convenient, is like a quote unquote speedrun mode or whatever that, excuse me, changed like maybe there was an option for like auto restart on level completion, or but like not if you get a new record, or maybe it makes restarting the default when you instead of proceeding to the next level, something similar to that. I actually know the speedrun strats. Yeah, I imagine it. I assume it uses something like something more rather than just a dash. Just play Neon White, then it's like the same thing. Yeah, I saw a video on Neon White. It definitely looks like a cool game. I might I might add that onto my list. And by add it onto my list, I mean start my list. Okay. Hey Steam, you know what you should do? You should let me put micro lists inside of my wish list. So I could have like a personal wish list and then a wish list for games that I'm going to play on stream. That would be cool. But yeah, what I imagine is based on my current understanding of how the game works, it seems to me that you are time gated by the fountain moving. Because you can throw. Oh, that would have been good if I had done a previous dash. Because you can throw the coin before the door even starts opening. I'm liking Fallen Aces. Ooh, let's take a little looky. Store. Fallen Aces. In a world where romance reigns supreme. The Aces, watchful guardians of Switchblade City, are being taken down one by one. Now it's up to one man with two fists to get to the bottom of it all. Crime noir FPS that plays right out of the 90s and looks like it's right out of the comics. Ooh. Oh, it's got Borderlands style aesthetic. Although a bit more cartoony. Borderlands is like somewhat more realistic or slash detailed. But this, it feels like you're time gated by the fountain itself. Because you can get here before the fountain is out of the way. Because you throw the coin before the door fully opens, and then you can dash in front of the coin so that you're here before it lands. So it feels like the optimal thing would be to do something like that. So you throw the coin as soon as the door starts opening. And then dash over to do a slam as soon as you start falling. But you also want a good angle. Oh, come on. That was really good. So I'm guessing it's get a good angle, dash throw, and then dash over. Although I need to dash and then throw. And then you also need to actually start falling. So like dash throw, double dash, and then like get good positioning so you can jump bam. Oh, that's a new record, I believe. Yeah, 417. Hey, yo, Steam, the fuck? Cease. Stop making noise. Oh, there's a tiny... Oh, that's mean. So, no... Okay. The corridor shaft is slightly thinner than the fountain outline. Okay, that's good. Except for on the front. On the front, it lines up perfectly. Except it doesn't matter on the front if it lines up perfectly. Because you're dropping in on that side. Oh, 452? Is that new? No, 417's the best. Although that one felt a lot smoother. I think maybe I need a better coin throw. Because depending on how the coin is considered a coin, one idea that I had, although it would probably be TAS only, because this is so random, is to throw the coin and then shoot it so that it goes through the opening door directly to the fountain. So the fountain starts opening before you can even come out. But I don't know if after you shoot it, if it's still considered the same coin object. Oh, that's interesting. You can make it bounce up and down. Oh, you could get infinitely many stacked on top of each other. Oh wait, they're coming closer every time. Interesting. Okay, I wasn't sure if electrifying the water would also count. But no, it looks like it has to be the coin. Interesting. The fountain actually drags you with it. Mm, probably doesn't matter. Oh, fuck you. I landed, like, right on the edge. And so I slid instead of slammed. That was amazing. That would have been a really good time. Oh, interesting. I didn't think that coin was gonna make it. One moment. Okay, I am back. The birds are just throwing sticks at my house. Oh, that's... Oh, wait. How the heck did I get 417? That felt like a really good run that I just had. Although I guess this is in the milliseconds range, so I imagine these two runs felt identical. Yeah, we're talking about time frames that do not matter. That where it's like probably impossible to consistently do better. Or impossible to consistently replicate. So it's just, oh, you just keep doing the same thing over and over until you happen to do it slightly better. Or you realize you're a dumb fuck and you're not using the correct strategy. Yeah, because like that last little bit, like that felt pretty good, but then I was just walking at the very end. I could have did a dash. Because you can do 2 dashes to get over there. I mean, unless you want this trance. I mean, yeah, sure. Is it like... Go ahead and tell me. Is it like explosion kaboom or something? Oh, interesting. Hmm. So the trick is where you throw a coin through the wall of the ceiling where you spawn? Yeah, I thought that might be a thing. So the idea is you just open the fountain... Is it that you open the fountain before you open the door? Or it's just like... So that the coin is already in motion? Wait. Through the wall of the ceiling where you spawn. Oh, like up there? How the heck are... Okay. Like, through that? Get as close to the wall as possible and throw a coin towards the fountain? Okay. Where? Which wall? Okay, these walls don't have collision. Or, well, kind of. Hmm. You have to do it in a way that you load in the level after the coin goes through the ceiling. Oh, so the idea isn't to open the fountain prematurely, it's to just give the coin a head start. So that it is already at the fountain when it loads in. So you would effectively be able to trigger the fountain the frame it loads. Okay. Okay, although not sure how you're supposed to go from that, like a dash jump there, to getting over here in time. Unless, like, you do dash jump, boom, and then just rocket propel yourself backwards. It was the wall you look at when you drop... The fuck? Oh. Okay, so, like, jump, dash, throw, and then you go? Hmm. Okay, do you know, does the collision allow me to test without actually having to try and do it in one go? Like, can I throw that and then see where the coin lands? Like, if the door is already open, can I still trigger the fountain through this wall? Hmm. Because it feels like I'm not getting high enough from just a standard dash jump. Maybe I need to do a... I can tell you to line it up, though, since it's very hard timing. Tell you how to line it up. Oh, no, I can imagine this is hard timing. Because you have to throw the coin from way back here, and then get to the door before the coin falls below the fountain. Unless the fountain's hitbox goes decently far into the ground. Right now, I'm just trying to test to see if I can even get the coin to go that distance. Oh, actually, even if I throw them now, the ceiling is going to stop them from falling through. So there's no way for me to know if I did it correctly. Okay. That is definitely something I am not going to bother grinding out. Yo, stop dodging. Thank you. Finally, something that isn't annoying as fuck. And now they're all dead. Nope, don't grab that. Nope, not through there. Yeah, no, both blue and red skulls appear to light enemies on fire. So, I'm guessing they're just re-skinned torches. Okay, I'm sorry? Where the fuck do I go? Oh, right, over here. No, cease. Okay, now it's just time and kills, which now I have kills because I got those extra bonus enemies. Oh, there's probably a soul orb outside. Yo, fuck off! Okay, those purple enemies are contender for the worst enemies in this game. One thing that I'm curious about is if the S-rank times took the hookshot into account. Because I would be curious to know if, like, maybe those times are going to be recalibrated for the full release, if the hookshot wasn't considered previously. Because the hookshot allows you to grab things from a lot further away. Oh, it also allows you to deal with these guys super easily. I'm back. Are we playing the game again? Yeah. I am no longer throwing my face at a fountain. Nope. Fuck. Okay. Oh, interesting. Amori spawns if you grab the machine gun. So it's not only a waste of time, it also gets you killed. It also loses your freshness. Wrong way. Hey, does anyone know what engine this game is made in? Unity? Of course it is. That is highly unfortunate. Unity is notoriously bad at tassing, or at being tasked. It does not play friendly with determinism. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, ignore that. You get a free full heal. stop moving. I would like to have a conversation with whoever thought these guys were a good idea. Like, I know it's in the New Blood logo, but this is ridiculous. Also, I probably don't need to bother with, stop dodging my attacks. Okay, if I ever rank every enemy in this game, you're definitely going on the bottom. Fucking finally. I don't understand how the game expects you to dodge 50 bullets simultaneously. Because, like, even if you're listening for the sound cues, you don't know how far away the enemy is, so you don't know how long the bullet needs to travel before it gets to a parry range. Because that is starting to ease into the not fun territory, and I'm not going to force myself to play something that is not fun. But there is still stuff to do, and I want it to get done. Because that's just bullshit, to be frank. And yes, I am aware that I am not playing how the game is intended, but the way that the game is intended is not fun to me. Juggling 15 different weapons is just annoying and tedious. Even juggling 5 different weapons is annoying and tedious. Each weapon has a purpose, and I will use it for its purpose. However, not all of their purposes are needed simultaneously. Okay, I have been informed that these 4 enemies are not Cybergrand exclusive. So, that makes me think that there's just 4 super hidden enemies somewhere in the game. Additionally, I need to find Hamter's friend.